Sunram. Sunram finds an OC left pocket three on the way. Tickles it Twine.
Now it's Matty Bass on the drive. Bass, nice move, and Bass with an easy layup.
To the feet, Ruppel brought back down. O'Connor, though, lost the grab and down to the mat. Ruppel with a chance for a pin with a minute 15. There it is.
Pick and roll, Kaloran. Hooks it underneath, and a bunny for Hannig.
Right side to Charlie Shaw. Shaw looks right, drives in, attacks the double team, and splits him for the layup.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on your live event.
Good afternoon and welcome to Milner, North Dakota, the site of this afternoon's Division B non-region girls basketball contest between the Mayport CG Patriots and the number 2 team in the state of North Dakota, the Sargent County Bulldogs. We'll be right back with pregame coverage here on yourliveevent.com.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger, Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and SeedX sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
This is Chris Brecken from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. We specialize in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and offer the full line of precision planting products. Walking your fields with you, helping you identify maintenance issues on your planter, developing a plan that puts you back in control of your planter. That's what we do here at Agassiz Precision Ag. Stop by or give us a call. Agassiz Precision Ag, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
I want to take this time to welcome you in to our Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. Stock Growers Bank is your small town bank and big time partner. With the Stock Growers mobile app, experience banking at your fingertips anytime, anywhere. Bank near so you can go far with Stock Growers Bank. In the Stock Growers Bank for you here this afternoon, I am Nick Furch, joined by my cameraman Connor Olson, and we've got an exciting non-region Division B contest here tonight as the Patriots are coming in off of an exciting upset victory over the Maple River Raiders just on Monday night, knocking off the number 4 ranked team in the state of North Dakota in pretty dramatic fashion. Good close single-digit contest win for the Patriots. As for the Sargent County Bulldogs, they are your number 2 ranked team in the state, hoping to not be the second top 5 team to fall to the Patriots here in just a week. They're coming into today's contest off of a victory last night against the Wyoming-Lidgewood Warbirds. A pretty close contest we'll talk about in much more detail as the afternoon goes on. Had a chance to talk to both head coaches earlier here this afternoon, and first let's take a look at those Mayport CG Patriots. And head coach Keenan Konchak talked to me earlier, and one of the big areas that he talked to me about was, you know, this is a team that's coming off of the state championship last season, you see Mayport CG on your calendar, you definitely circle it, but this is a different team than what they took to the state tournament last year when these teams actually faced off in the semifinal contest as Mayport CG routed the Bulldogs on way to their state championship over the Edgeley-Colm Montpelier Rebels in that one. So one of the areas that head coach Konchak talked about looking at this season is, this is a good test for a relatively young squad. Not too much experience coming back from that state championship run. So how is this group of sophomores, juniors, just a couple of seniors on this roster, how are they going to respond coming on the road, playing the number 2 ranked team in the Bulldogs? And one of the key areas he wanted to focus on was trying to shut down Carly Cadoon, the star junior for the Sargent County Bulldogs. How are you able to keep her from beating you and being the player to take over in this one? Looking at that past contest against the Maple River Raiders, that was an area that Coach Konchak said that's where they struggled, and that's maybe why the game ended up being much closer than they probably would have liked it to be. Was some of those star players for the Raiders, your Addison Hanig, your Violet Richmond, they were able to be very effective. So how are you going to be able to shut down a player like Cadoon or like Emma Bixby, the star senior point guard for the Bulldogs? How are you going to be able to contest with them? So that'll do it for the Patriots. We'll step aside and we'll be right back and hear a little bit more from head coach Randy Searstead for the Sargent County Bulldogs. You are listening and watching here on yourliveevent.com.
Anderson Seed Farms Incorporated is your local LG Seeds and Dairyland seed dealership. They offer the latest traits and genetics in both corn and soybeans along with alfalfa. Anderson Seed Farms is also a certified seed conditioning plant that grows, conditions, and sells Westbred Spring Wheat Seed, which was the top-grown spring wheat in North Dakota last year. If you'd like to know more about these industry-leading products, contact Anderson Seed Farms in Foreman at 701-724-3601 or check out AndersonSeedFarms.com.
Sargent Central Public School, helping others create themselves, things, and opportunities. It's home to a variety of wonderful opportunities, including a 24/7, 365 community wellness center, a 3rd through 12th grade smart lab, free pre-kindergarten, 1-to-1 student devices, and 12 weeks paid parental leave. For more information, please visit sargentcentral.org. Good luck, athletes, and good luck, Sargent County Bulldogs. Together is Central.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Welcome back into the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. Now let's take a look at the home team on the scoreboard. The number 2 ranked Sargent County Bulldogs had a chance to talk to head coach Randy Searstead prior to this one, and one of the big areas of focus that he had for his team here this afternoon is to not force the issue against this Patriot team. As we mentioned, they played Wyoming Lidgerwood just last night, so that's also an area that Coach Searstead's a little bit worried about, is how is his team going to respond 2 games in less than 24 hours? How are they going to respond? Still coming off of winter break. Well, they have their legs underneath them for a full 4 quarters. That'll really be kind of the area that we will have to kind of monitor and pay attention to as the afternoon goes on. But how will his team play and make sure that they're not forcing the ball, especially inside? One of the areas that Sargent County has done very well most of the season is getting the ball inside to Sundquist, to Kadoon, to Lee, being able to get the ball down low and force the issue on the interior rather than trying to settle for perimeter shots. That's really not the Sargent County Bulldog way of basketball. And then on the defensive end, they're going to have to focus on stopping the perimeter play of the Patriots. That was one of the spots where, looking at the Maple River game, Coach Shearstead said that's going to be really the area to focus on. They were able to hit double-digit threes in that game. Players like Carlson, Zerfis, and Carpenter were able to all shoot very well from behind the arc. So how will Sargent County be able to defend these teams and keep them from lighting it up from beyond the arc? Another area or another person to kind of focus on for Sargent County, we mentioned how the Patriots are going to try to limit her this afternoon, but Carly Kadoon, the junior, for the Bulldogs, is actually nearing 1,000 career points. Might not see it here this afternoon, as she needs 39 to reach that coveted career 1,000 point mark, but you never know what's going to happen on a Saturday afternoon in girls hoops. We'll step aside and we'll be back with starting lineups here from the MAC. You are watching on yourliveevent.com.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Now let's take a look at our starting lineups here for this afternoon's contest. First, we're going to take a look at the visiting Mayport CG Patriots. As previously mentioned, a pretty young squad, a lot of sophomores and juniors. And let's start with one of those juniors, the 5'6" junior guard wearing number 2, Kaisa Carlson. The 5'4" junior forward, number 4, Hudson Zerfis. The lone senior in the starting lineup for the Patriots is a 5'8" senior forward, number 11, Carissa Mueller. Then a pair of sophomores to round off the rotation for Coach Konchak, the 6'1" sophomore center, number 14, Peyton Strand, and the 5'8" sophomore guard, number 23, Jordan Carpenter. Taking a look at the starting lineup for the Sargent County Bulldogs. Pretty senior-heavy squad. We'll first look at that senior guard, number 2. The 5'2" senior is Emma Bixby. Another senior is a 5'10" forward, number 14, Liliana Lee. A junior forward, 5'9", number 22, Carly Cadoon. At forward is a 5'7" senior, number 35, Sadie Newstel. And the senior forward, standing 5'11", number 41, Ashlyn Sundquist. As your starting lineups for this afternoon's contest, the Patriots looking to make it 2 top 5 teams in 1 week to knock off, as the Sargent County Bulldogs looking to remain undefeated in advance to 7-0 on the season. We will step aside and we will be right back for the starting lineups from the floor here from the MAC. You are watching on yourliveevent.com.
The vision of the Findlay Sharon Public School is to educate today's learners for tomorrow's world. The mission of the students and staff is to have the power, pride, opportunity, wisdom, effort, and relationship to be respectful, be responsible, and be safe. Through this effort, students at the Findlay Sharon Public School will become well-rounded, confident, and responsible individuals who aspire to achieve their full potential. To learn more, visit FindlaySharonSchool.com.
Hey there!
We're here
to invite you
to join First Community Credit Union.
FCCU is the proud partner of the University of North Dakota Athletics.
FCCU is here to coach you
through every financial play.
No turnovers.
Only buckets.
When you join FCCU,
you get the full UND experience.
Enjoy our exclusive
UND credit and debit cards.
So come see why.
Life is better with community at First Community Credit Union.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Goose River Bank is here for the communities we serve, building relationships that last a lifetime. Serving the strong Red River Valley and beyond, we are your neighbors, friends, and family, committed to providing everything from everyday personal banking to loans for your farm or business. Visit one of our locations in Mayville, Hillsboro, or Hatton, or reach out and we'll happily come to you, because it's the neighborly thing to do. Goose River Bank. Strong bank, strong communities.
Hi, I'm Preston Ettinger with Lux Wealth Advisors in Mayville. At Lux Wealth Advisors, we believe financial planning is about more than numbers. It's about your future. We provide small town service with big company resources.
Hi, my name is Hunter Torgerson at Lux Wealth Advisors. As your neighbors, we understand the unique challenges you face.
Whether you're saving for your child's education, planning for retirement, or starting a business, we're here to help every step of the way.
With personalized strategies tailored just for you, we help turn your financial dreams into achievable goals. Lux Wealth Advisors, your trusted partner for a brighter financial future.
That winter weather have you feeling Make it less with the help of Mayport Hardware. They've got all the tools, tips, and tricks to make the most of your winter safety, projects, and fun. When the temps get too harsh to be outdoors, Mayport Hardware's games and toys can keep your family's spirits up. There's all kinds of ways to turn the of winter into yeah! Make memories this year with the help of Mayport Hardware, Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
And now for our starting lineups, first for the visitors on the scoreboard, Patriots are coached by head coach Ian Conjac and assisted by Riley Hine. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, your Sargent County Bulldogs. Starting at guard, the 5'4" senior, number 2, Emma Bixby. At forward, the 5'10" senior, number 14, Liliana Lee. At forward, the 5'10" junior, number 22, Carly Canoe. At forward, the 5'8" senior, number 35, Sadie Newstall. And at forward, the 5'11" senior, number 41, Ashley Sunquist. Your Bulldogs are coached by head coach Randall Searstead, assisted by Katie Bixby and Hunter Busman. Starting lineups are set. We are just about to get underway here from the MAC. As Carly Cadoon will tip it up for the Bulldogs, as well as Peyton Strand for the Patriots. And we are underway as Lee is going to track down the tip. And the Bulldogs will start with the basketball, and Bixby up ahead to Sunquist. And Bixby off the glass, no good. Crashing the boards is Newstall. Kicks it to Bixby, and Bixby that time able to get it to go, and that will get the scoring started here for Sargent County. In the corner now is Mueller, down low to Strand, and Strand off the glass, able to get that one to go. The quick start for both teams, both playing down low. It looks like the Patriots are going to be coming out in a man-to-man look. Bixby looking for Sunquist, able to get, or try to get it to her. Good job there by Jordan Carpenter, able to strip it, and Cadoon trying to chase her down from behind, but that is going to be a good bucket for Jordan Carpenter, going coast to coast off of that low post entry steal, and that's an area that Coach Searstead was worried about, was trying to force the ball down low. And good job by Carpenter, able to kind of bring that to fruition here right away. And we're going to have a foul called, as Lee did a good job passing it opposite block to Ashlyn Sunquist. And she's going to draw a foul on number 4, Hudson Zerfis, her first, team's first here in the first quarter, as the free throw for Sunquist, no good. Second free throw upcoming. Sunquist able to split free throws here in her first trip of the afternoon, and I think we had an issue with maybe the game clock. I believe that's what it was, either game clock or shot clock. Just a mini error there, nothing too crazy, so we're going to get right back into it here. As Carlson guarded by Bixby, and that's going to be a foul on Bixby as she tried to reach in there, and that was an area where the Bulldogs struggled last night, getting into early foul trouble. So that foul on Bixby is her first, team's first. Carpenter, her three-point shot is good. Jordan Carpenter able to connect from behind the arc. Quick 7-3 advantage for the Patriots. Dribble handoff to Cadoon. Good screen set there by Lee. Step back three from Cadoon to answer. Rattles in. And that'll be good for Carly Cadoon. Her first shot is good. Screen set there by Strand. Zerfis, her three-point shot off the mark. Bixby tried to sky up for the board, but Carissa Mueller came down with it, and she's going to draw the foul. And they're going to call that on Liliana Lee, her first, team's second. 2 minutes passed in quarter number one. Oh, Carlson looks to get it in. Bixby looked a little more like a DB there trying to defend the pass in, and that's going to be off of Bixby, so possession will stay here with the Patriots. Carlson, good hesitation there, good cutoff. Is this three-point shot from Carpenter? No good, but on the offensive rebound is Carissa Mueller, and she's going to go to the line now to shoot two. That foul is going to be called on Lee, her second. So a quick trip to the bench for Lee as Mueller is going to take her first free throws of this afternoon's contest. And that one rattles in and out. Checking in for Leah is the freshman number 3, Mallory Bogart. Second free throw upcoming here for Mueller. And she's able to connect on that one. So 1 for 2 as the Patriots lead by 2. Just about 2.5 gone in quarter number 1. So Bixby doing a good job trying to get support off that screen, tries to force it into Sundquist, and it's going to be stolen away and finally gathered there by Strand, getting it now to Carlson. Carlson, good strong move, and they're going to call a blocking foul here on Bixby. I thought maybe she was in good position there, but nonetheless, she is going to be heading to the bench now with her second foul, and they're going to say that that was a shooting foul as Kaisa Carlson was in motion there. So first free throw for Carlson, short, off the mark. Coming in for Bixby is going to be number 5, the senior Chloe Bogart. Second free throw here for Carlson is good. So the freshman Bogart is going to be handling the point guard responsibilities, and that's going to be a huge area to pay attention to as the senior Bixby really been the leader for the Bulldogs, taking care of the basketball and facilitating to all of her teammates there across the board. So without her, what is this team going to look like here, at least early on in quarter number 1? So Newso's this time guarding Carlson. Good dribble drive, Carpenter now, and Bogart not looking there, and kick out to Carlson. Dribble drive, able to navigate, gets it to Mueller, and we're going to have a foul there on the rebound attempt as Peyton Strand is going to be called for the loose ball foul. Good job there by Sundquist, boxing out and making it difficult for Strand to try and get that offensive rebound. So Mallory Bogart playing point, gets a screen from Sundquist. Bogart all the way to the rack and unable to get it to go. Sundquist offensive rebound, and she's going to draw a foul on Strand, and that's going to be her second foul. And likely we'll see her going to the bench as well. So Sundquist, second trip to the free throw line. First free throw is up and good, as we do have a substitution for Strand, and this is going to be the senior guard, number 20, Kayla Knutsvig. A second free throw for Sundquist, up and good, 3 for 4 in her first pair of trips to the line. Carlson gets it out to Knutsvig, and a little bit of a loose ball conundrum there underneath the rim, but luckily able to get it back under control. Knutsvig looking for someone, gets it now to Carlson. Screen set there by Mueller. Good roll by Mueller, but good job by Sundquist as Carlson tries to get that one to go, unable to connect. And Sundquist, good job collecting the rebound and waiting for Bogart to come collect. So halfway through quarter number 1, Bulldogs trailing by 1. Fadeaway jumper from Kadoon, in and out. Carpenter with the board, and good job there by Sundquist, able to put some pressure on Carpenter, but after the turnover, the Bulldogs turn it right back over as Bogart tried to get it up to Sundquist running the floor, and we're just going to have that ball thrown off of Sundquist. Patriots able to set up their offense here. Carlson gets a screen from Mueller, switching on it this time. Down low to Mueller, kicked out. Good job there by Bogart. And Kadoon skies up on Knutsvig. And fighting for the loose ball is Kadoon and Mueller, and possession arrow will favor the Patriots. Good job there by Kadoon forcing that jump ball. 13 left on the shot clock. Good quick shot there by Jordan Carpenter is no good. Rebound gathered by Sargent County, and they're now looking to set up their offense. About 3 minutes remaining. Bogart to Bogart. This is Sundquist. Cross-court skip pass to Newstall just inside the three-point line, and that shot off the front of the rim gathered by Mueller, and now Carlson looking to push. Gets it to Carpenter. Deep three here from Carpenter is going to be off the mark. Rebound gathered by Newstall. So a lot of quick scoring there in those first couple of minutes, slowing down here as both teams start to kind of get back into the flow of the game. Defenses settling a little bit more. Good job there by Bogart, reversing the court. Three-point shot here from Sundquist off the mark. Carlson looking to push it up ahead to Zerfis. Zerfis thought about a three. So I'm going to let him settle. Drives at Kadoon. And good dish out there to Mueller. Three-point shot here from Carlson is good. And got an official timeout. But that was just to let players get settled. So 2 minutes remaining here in quarter number one. That three-pointer for Kaisa Carlson, second of the first quarter for the Patriots, her first of the game. Good pressure being put there on Bogart. And we're going to have a reach-in foul called on Hudson Zerfis, as I think she got a hand or a slap there on Sundquist here in the corner. Kadoon guarded here by Mueller. Down low to Sundquist, and Sundquist going to make another trip to the free throw line. And that foul is going to be called on number 23, Jordan Carpenter, her first. First free throw for Sundquist in and out. Checking in for the Patriots is Sophia Johnson, as the senior guard, making her first appearance here. That foul on Zerfis was her second, so that's why she is heading to the bench now. Sundquist, second free throw upcoming, and able to connect on that one. So 4 for 6 from the free throw line for Sundquist here in quarter number one. She leads the Bulldogs in scoring. Knutsvig tried to force it down low, and Sundquist is going to be called for a double dribble, as I think she first put the ball on the floor after she got that steal. Picked it up and tried one more power dribble before she passed it off to a teammate. So 2-3 zone coming out of the press breaker. Deep three here from Carpenter is good. Second triple here for Jordan Carpenter, as she leads all scorers with 8. Patriots leading now by 6. Mallory Bogart looking to drive, gets it to Kadoon. Kadoon step back three, looks to be short, and long rebound gathered there by Kaisa Carlson. She looking to push to Carpenter, and Carpenter gets that one to go, and she is going to go to the line now with a chance to convert a three-point opportunity. And we're going to have a timeout called here by Coach Searstead. This timeout brought to you by Bank North. And I believe that is going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. That timeout brought to you by Bank North. Bank North has been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. To see what value-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.com today. So for Sargent County, this is kind of a doomsday start to this game. That's kind of been an area where Sargent County has struggled, is getting off to a solid start in the first half, mainly that first quarter, and being without Bixby and Lee in foul trouble already early on. The Patriots have done a good job taking advantage of that. So Jordan Carpenter now to the line, looking to convert the three-point play. Free throw is up and good. So 13 points already here. 11 points here already for Carpenter in this first quarter. This is out to Chloe Bogart, now Mallory Bogart. Kadoon, fadeaway jumper, left short. Knutsvig, I believe, is the one who got that rebound, and when she got it up ahead to Carlson, Chloe Bogart's the one who forced that jump ball. Possession will be in favor of Sargent County. So under a minute to go here, Mallory Bogart playing point for Sargent County, picking up her dribble, gets it now to her sister, Chloe, almost stolen there by Carlson. Out to Newstall, her three-point shot off the mark. Good box out and rebound there by Carlson as she's looking to push. Gets it ahead to Knutsvig. No good from Knutsvig, but Mueller comes in to crash the boards. And this is now Carlson out, mid-range pull-up jumper, left short. Ball batted around. Carlson gets the offensive board. And shot clock turned off. They can settle for the final shot if they would like, and it seems to be what Carlson is going to do as Carpenter has it now, guarded by Bogart. Going right at Bogart is Carpenter. And her step-through jumper, no good, and that'll do it for the first quarter of play as the Patriots explode out to an 18-9 advantage through our first quarter of play. We will step aside and we'll be back with second quarter coverage here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Milner Grain understands that agriculture is your livelihood, and we're committed to providing you with the highest quality of services to meet your farming needs. Milner Grain has a passion for our community and the farmers we serve. Milner Grain is locally owned and operated. When you're looking for a partner in the field, look to Milner Grain. Call 701-427-5284 or check out Milner Grain.
Second quarter just about to get underway as the Patriots are going to start with the ball. And we'll see exactly how the Bulldogs plan on responding here as that ball last touched by the Patriots. So after that one went out of play, looking at who's on the floor, the Bogarts, Mallory, number 3, and Chloe, number 5. Carly Kadoon, Sadie Newstall, and Ashlyn Sundquist on the floor for the Bulldogs. As for the Patriots, Kaiser Carlson, Hudson Zerfis, Peyton Strand, Kayla Knutsvig, and Jordan Carpenter on the floor. As Knutsvig now with the basketball as Sundquist switches out on her. Good move there by Carlson to get down low. And she's going to pull it back out. 15 remaining on the shot clock. Zerfis sizing up, looking to get it down low to Strand, playing on Bogart. And they're going to say last touch there by the Bulldogs. 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock. This is Strand, her shot off the rim, and Kadoon comes away with the rebound, and she's looking to push. And she thought about a pull-up jumper, but good decision there to pull that one back. Sundquist back to Bogart. Kadoon guarded here by Carpenter. 10 left on the shot clock. Bulldogs need to find some way to generate some offense here as the shot clock winds down. Bogart, Sundquist, her mid-range jumper off the mark, no good. Good box out there by Kayla Knutsvig as she's able to secure the rebound. Carpenter guarded here by Bogart. Out to Zerfus. Step back three here from Zerfus off the mark, but Sundquist is going to come down with the rebound. She's also going to draw a foul, and if that's going to be called on Peyton Strand, that would be her third. I believe it was. So yes, Peyton Strand picked up 2 in the first quarter, now picking up the third here about 2 minutes into our second quarter. So some substitutions is Carissa Mueller, as well as for the first time the sophomore Kylie Kroplian, the sophomore wearing number 12. As good steal there by Kaisa Carlson as she shot fake, blocked there by Sundquist, but good job by Jordan Carpenter trailing as she gets the putback bucket. And we're gonna have another timeout called here by Sargent County. This time our Bank North timeout is gonna be full, and we will take time with them as the Patriots lead 20-9.
At North Sargent School, we believe in empowering students for a bright future. From our caring teachers and innovative programs to our focus on academic excellence and community involvement, North Sargent is where students thrive. With small class sizes and personalized attention, we ensure every student gets the support they need to succeed, both in the classroom and beyond. Proud to be a part of our growing community, we're shaping tomorrow's leaders today. North Sargent School, preparing learners today to thrive in the future.
20-9 the score here as the Patriots with the lone bucket here of the second quarter. That was courtesy of Jordan Carpenter. She now has 13 points. The sophomore playing very well offensively, but also she has been, or she has seemed to be the one who has been playing one-on-one against Carly Cadoon. So the key for Coach Konchak was try to keep Cadoon from taking over, and so far she has only one made bucket, that three-pointer, early on in the first quarter. Bixby and Lee coming back in after getting into foul trouble with those 2 in the first quarter, as that three-pointer from Cadoon was off the mark. Carlson goes for the reverse. Good play there from Kaisa Carlson. Carlson now with 6. Bixby out to Cadoon. Her corner 3 off the mark. Good rebound there by Jordan Carpenter. And now Kaisa Carlson looking to push. Going right at Lee and Cadoon, and she gets all the way to the basket. And Sargent County is just unable to buy a bucket or a stop right now. Stolen by Carpenter. Carpenter, nice one-handed bounce pass to Carlson, no good. And Carlson going to be called for the reach-in foul on Bixby. Great transition defense there by Bixby to at least get herself in a position to get that rebound, as well as coming down with the rebound and drawing that foul. So Cadoon will head to the bench. Sadie Newstill coming in for her. A long scoring drought here for the Bulldogs, as that's going to be tipped away by Carpenter. I believe the Patriots might be in a little bit of like a 1-2-2 or a 1-3-1 style zone defense here in the second quarter. I guess we'll have to kind of keep an eye on that. The Bulldogs still without a bucket in our second quarter, almost halfway through. Cross-court skip pass, good catch there by Sundquist. Bixby, bounce pass to Lee. Maybe one pass too many there from Lee, but after it gets poked away, it makes it back to her. And that's going to end the scoring drought for Sargent County halfway through our quarter. Zerfus, dribble drive, goes right at Newstill, and she's going to draw a foul. She'll head to the line now for a pair of free throws. This will be her first trip. That foul on Newstill is her first, team's first in our second quarter. First free throw for Zerfus is good. Second free throw upcoming here for the junior Zerfus. And she leaves that one short. Mallory Bogart coming away with the rebound. Gets it now to Bixby. Back to Bogart. It seems to be maybe just a kind of a relaxed zone or a man press as that shot from Sundquist off the mark. Zerfus able to handle the pressure there in the backcourt. And now Carlson controls it in the front court for Mayport CG. It has been all Patriots here in this one. Last touch there by Mueller. Three and a half remaining here in our first half of play. As Bogart. It's definitely that 1-3-1 now that see it a little more spread out. Mid-range jumper from Newstall, no good. And, you know, this is exactly the kind of defense, if you're the Patriots, you want to play. Force Sargent County to be a jump shot team, and that's really where they struggle as Carlson shot fake, dribble drive, good hesitation, kicks it out to Carpenter. Her three-point shot is good. Third triple for Jordan Carpenter as that arc on that three-pointer almost touched the ceiling here in the MAC as they're forcing Bixby to go left. Tried to force it down low to Lee, and Carpenter comes away with the steal. Now she's driving, gets it out to Carlson. Carlson once again hesitation. Zerfus now in the corner. Down low to Mueller, and a block shot there from Sundquist. That maybe she might get called for a foul. Usually when you see a defender come down with the arms there, it's usually a pretty easy whistle. Stripped there by, I think, Newstall coming in, and Mueller is the one who poked it away from her after she got that steal. So a little over 2 minutes remaining. Sargent County still with just that lone bucket from Lee as their only points here of the second quarter, as the Patriots playing phenomenal defense. Down low to Newstall, gets it to Bixby, and Bixby is going to draw the foul, and she will now have an opportunity for a pair of free throws as that foul is going to be called on Kaiser Carlson. First free throw is good, and excuse me, that foul is going to be called on Kylie Kropling, the sophomore, picking up her first, team's third in the second quarter. Second free throw from Bixby is good, 2 for 2 trip. Carpenter, and stolen there by Bixby. Bixby goes right at Carpenter and is able to convert, and that's the difference that Emma Bixby makes being on the floor. Her defense to offense does a great job of generating some points here and maybe generating something to give some energy and momentum to the Bulldogs, but left alone in the corner is Carpenter, and that time her three off the mark, and Sundquist going to be called with a foul there as Mueller is the recipient of that long three-pointer. So free throw from Carissa Mueller is good as Cadoon's going to come back in. Sundquist, that is her second, team second here in the second quarter. Second free throw upcoming for Carissa Mueller, and that's going to be off the mark. So great opportunity here for Sargent County to try and keep up some momentum. Three-point shot from Bixby off the mark. As we mentioned, jump shots not really the strong suit for Sargent County, so you wonder if that's really the shot you want to settle for. But if it goes in, it's a good look. Carlson, good hesitation, left-hand dribble drive, kicks out now. Zerfus with the ball up top, guarded by Newstall. Good job by Newstall. And she's going to get the block, and I believe that's going to be deflected off of Bixby as Mueller came away with that offensive rebound. A couple of offensive rebounds already for Carissa Mueller, doing a good job Zerfis, hey, she got caught between moves. Kadoon did a good job stepping up and playing sound defense there without fouling. So that travel is going to give Sargent County the basketball with under a minute remaining in our second quarter, as it has been all Patriots. As Bixby up, no good. Offensive rebound from Lee was also up, no good. Rebound finally gathered there by the Patriots, and now they're looking to push. Carlson gets it across the lane to Zerfis. And Hudson Zerfis now with her first points from the floor, and the Patriots up big as the shot clock turned off. Kadoon now to Bogart. Bogart to Bixby. Bixby tried to get it down low to Lee. I think Lee was trying to leave so she wouldn't be called for 3 seconds in the lane. Zerfis. Dribble drive. Goes right at Newstall. Tries to go for the reverse. And Bixby, I think, thought there was less time on the clock. Last second heave from Bogart. It's a little discombobulated there at the end of our first half, but that'll do it for an exciting first half as the Patriots have come out on the road and looking to upset the number 2 ranked team in the state. These Sargent County Bulldogs and Mayport CG leads 31, Bulldogs 15. We will step aside and we will have some halftime coverage for you here from the MAC. You are watching Division B girls basketball on your live event.com.
Fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting those that protect America's food source.
Visit with Ryan Opdahl, your local Farmers Union insurance agent in Hillsborough.
R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is accepting applications for a broadcast sales representative. Applicant should be self-motivated, organized, have ability to communicate clearly, and the desire to help our customer partners grow their business with customer service for their advertising and marketing needs. All experience levels are encouraged to apply. To apply, email your resume to apply@rjbroadcasting.com. R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is an equal opportunity employer.
The Sargent Central Dollars for Scholars chapter is a nonprofit foundation that supports academic success in the community. The mission is to mobilize the community on behalf of post-secondary education success for the students. Dollars for Scholars chapters help hometown students achieve their educational goals by raising scholarship funds, establishing endowments, and more. For more information, scan the QR code on screen or stop by the Sargent Central School District. This game is brought to you in part by JIBB Construction.
Sargent Central Public School, helping others create themselves, things, and opportunities. It's home to a variety of wonderful opportunities, including a 24/7, 365 community wellness center, a 3rd through 12th grade smart lab, free pre-kindergarten, 1-to-1 student devices, and 12 weeks paid parental leave. For more information, please visit sargentcentral.org. Good luck, athletes, and good luck, Sargent County Bulldogs. Together is Central.
You know, parenting is hard for all of us. And so providing those little resources that we can share for those conversations that are hard to have, and to kind of be that icebreaker for both professionals, parents, and then open up that conversation to the more engaging conversation that's needing to be had.
Being a parent myself, oftentimes it's the simple things that make a difference.
As a busy parent myself, just engaging with your kids, making it an everyday thing so they know that you're there, they can always come to you when those difficult situations do arise.
Contact Trail District Health Unit in Hillsborough for more information.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
Every Wednesday night at 7, watch the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region, as we'll hear from area coaches in North Dakota and Minnesota. Plus, we'll highlight area high school seniors on their achievements in the classroom and on the court with our Senior Spotlight. That's the YourLiveEvent.com Coaches Show, presented by the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation, Wednesday nights at 7 on YourLiveEvent.com.
In a world of chaos, you need superhero-level protection.
I keep telling everyone they need to get the right protection for their lifestyle. Some do. We do.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Get the right protection for your lifestyle. Go to IRIinsurance.com to get a free quote and consultation.
Welcome back into the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth. Stock Growers Bank, your small town bank and big time partner. Bank near, so you can go far with Stock Growers Bank. And the Patriots coming out on the road on a Saturday afternoon and just playing a phenomenal all-around game of basketball as they are leading 31-15 over the hometown Sargent County Bulldogs. And one of the key contributors for the Patriots here this afternoon is their sophomore guard, number 23, Jordan Carpenter. She has 16 points overall, 11 in that first quarter, 5 in the second, with 3 triples to add to that. Also playing great defense, not only off the ball, but have seen some on-ball defense played by her against Carly Cadoon, one of the better players for the Bulldogs. So great effort for her so far in that first half, but also the junior guard, Kaisa Carlson, adding in 8 points. But really her presence on the defensive side of the ball, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers for Sargent County, making it difficult, as well as getting a couple of steals and deflections to kind of add to it. But she's done a really good job of just facilitating and running that offense and, pressing the issue, getting some good kickouts to Carpenter, but also saw a couple of good passes out to Hudson Zerfus for some shot opportunities, as well as dishing it down low across the lane to some of her teammates. So Carpenter, Carlson, 2 Patriots doing very well for head coach Konchak. As for Sargent County, it's been a struggle here in the early goings as we look at scoring. Right now they're being led in scoring by their senior guard, Emma Bixby, but she spent most of that first half on the bench in foul trouble. Spent about 4 or 5 minutes of the first quarter with 2 fouls. I don't think she went back in until about 2 or 3 minutes into the second quarter. So you're missing your star senior kind of captain ball handler there for Sargent County. That's kind of what we've seen be one of the big issues, is how are they going to run an offense? How are they going to put pressure on the defensive side? So that's going to be something to really see if they're able to turn it around and crawl back into this one. As for Carly Cadoon, she connected with a triple early in the first quarter, has missed 2 or 3 since that point, and just has really made it difficult to get the ball going. One of the other bright spots for Sargent County is Ashlyn Sundquist, 4 of 6 from the free throw line, doing a good job of battling down low. One of the main reasons why the sophomore Peyton Strand for the Patriots has been in foul trouble up to this point is Sundquist doing a good job contesting really everything down low, whether on the offensive or defensive side of the ball. Looking ahead for both of these teams, this game for the Bulldogs is the second game in less than 24 hours as they defeated the Warbirds last night. They will be back out on the road Monday night as game 3 in a 4-day stretch when they take on the Lisbon Broncos. That game will be on your live event, so make sure you tune in to watch that contest. They will return home next Saturday as part of a boys-girls doubleheader with Linton HMB, with the girls varsity time starting approximately 4 p.m. We'll see just kind of how some of those under games, the C squad and JV, depending on how those games go. Might be a little earlier, might be a little bit later, but make sure you tune into your live event for coverage of that game as well as that boys game to follow. As for the Mayport CG Patriots, they will be returning home on Tuesday to take on the 7-1 to Park River Fordville Lincoln Aggies. And that is a quick stop before heading back out on the road for 3 straight road contests. They will start that road trip against Drayton Valley Edinburgh on Thursday, and they will not be returning home until the 21st when they take on Griggs Mid-Coda. So far, the Patriots have been up to the test here on the road against the number 2 ranked team in the state. We'll be back with your second half here on YourLiveEvent.com.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
Looking at who's coming out on the floor for the Bulldogs, they look to be starting the second half same way they started the game. Bixby, Lee, Cadoon, Newstall, and Sundquist. As for the Patriots, looks to be about the same with Carlson, Zerfus, Strand, Mueller, and Carpenter. So Sargent County starting with the ball here in the second half. Sundquist, dribble, drive, pull up, jumper, rattles around and falls. Her first points from the floor, but definitely a reliable shooter. Doesn't take too many outside shots. Usually lives in the lane, but good job there. Is maybe more of a 2-3 style of defense being played here. As Zerfus, dribble, drive, pull up, mid-range, jumper, no good. Cadoon coming away with the rebound. So good start to this second half for the Bulldogs, as they're really going to have to kind of pick up the pace here if they want to mount a double-digit comeback. Good step through there from Cadoon, no good. Lee there for the offensive rebound. And that's good, as you can feel a little bit of an energy boost already for this one. And actually it looks to be a box and one, as Bixby is going to be trailing Carpenter here. So if you're unfamiliar with the box and one concept, it's more of a 2-2 style zone and a man-to-man on that extra player. So Bixby will be man-to-man on Carpenter, and it'll be a zone coverage for everyone else. And one of the best ways to stop that is to shoot your way out of it. And Hudson Zerfus able to connect from beyond the arc. Her first triple to fall here this afternoon, as Coach Konchak definitely trying to keep the momentum and energy with his squad. Good defense there by Carlson on Bixby's dribble drive. Sundquist, mid-range jumper off the mark, and Carlson comes away with the long rebound. Carlson look to step back for a three. Good find there to Mueller, no good, as I think that's going to deflect off of Sundquist's shoulder blade there, as her and Mueller were fighting for that rebound. And we're going to have a double dribble called there on the drive, as Zerfus is going to be the one called. Over 2 minutes gone here in quarter number 3. At least in this half-court set, the Bulldogs are keeping a slow pace. Lee goes right at Carpenter, dribble drive, and they're going to call a foul on Jordan Carpenter, as Lee, good job with the up and under move. And that foul on Carpenter is her second. So first set of free throws here for Lee is good on the first. Second one upcoming. And able to connect 2 for 2. As the Bulldogs looking to get a stop. Zerfis deflected there by Newstole. And Newstole kicks it out to Cadoon. Cadoon, her dribble drive. And unable to get that one to go. Bixby comes away with the offensive rebound. Left it short, gets it again. And that time, Bixby able to convert. She now has 8. As the lead cut down now to 11. Mueller in the corner, up top now to Carlson. Carlson tried to get it to Zerfis, but good job there by Sundquist, able to step in front and pick that one off. And this is Newstole, and Newstole almost loses it, but somehow she gets it to Bixby, and what a phenomenal play there, not only from Newstole to keep from traveling, but Bixby able to fly in and convert, and that is going to draw a timeout for the Patriots. And this timeout brought to you by Bank North will be full, and we will step aside as Sargent County gets it down to a single-digit deficit. We'll be right back on YourLiveEvent.com.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
34-25 the score here as Sargent County on a 10-3 run to start the second half. And that last play there by Newstole to Bixby is in the running for our Agassiz play of the game. I'll kind of keep note of that one. I know we definitely will be here in our Stock Growers broadcast booth. So sticking to that box and one, 3-point shot here from Carlson. No good. Carpenter this time able to get it off of the offensive rebound, and a little bit of a happy foot there as she tried to make a move in the post and is going to be called for a travel. So great set coming out of that timeout there by Coach Konchak to set up a look for Carlson. Unable to get it, but Carpenter coming away with the ball is not, you know, it's exactly what you want as Bixby with the special delivery down low to Liliana Lee, and lead cut back down now to 7. You know, looking at that first half, Bixby and Lee in foul trouble, and they've got 10 of the 12 second half points here. And what a difference it makes having those two girls on the floor as Hudson Zerfis connects with another triple. Zerfis playing phenomenal here in this second half. She's got all 6 points of this second half. She's doing a really good job of at least making it difficult to stay in that box and one as that's deflected out of bounds. Possession will stay with Sargent County. Kylie Croakling will check in. Peyton Strand will take a seat. Wonder if maybe that's a little bit of a strategy to really extend that box and one and, you know, force Sargent County hopefully out of that. As great defense there by Mueller as Cadoon dribbles right at Mueller, and she's going to draw the foul. She will head to the line now with an opportunity for free throws. First free throw for Cadoon off the mark. Second free throw also no good. And Carpenter was the one who came away with it. She gets it out to Carlson. And Sundquist and Cadoon looked like they were going to try and put a press on Carlson. Dribble drive, shot fake, and deflected there by Lee. Swatted away by Newstall, but this three-point shot from Zerfis off the mark, and Lee just let that one go. Great hustle there by Hudson Zerfis to at least try and save that one, but they're going to say she was out of bounds. So, Sargent County basketball. Lead got cut down to 7, back now at double digits at 10. They're doing a great job of really eliminating Cadoon from this ball game. Bixby to Sundquist, and Sundquist gets that one to fall. Ashlyn Sundquist now with 8, and she's got an opportunity for a three-point play. Good job there by Bixby, able to get that post-entry pass, as we're going to have a substitution as Lee will take a seat. Mallory Bogart will check in. Free throw upcoming here for Sundquist. Rattles around, no good. Out to Zerfis in the corner, up top now to Carlson. Swing it out to Croplin, as it's now set back up top. Zerfis left alone for 3. No good. Rebound gathered there by Cadoon. 2 minutes remaining in our third quarter. After a first half that was all Mayport CG, Sargent County trying to make the second half theirs. Great defense here by Carpenter on Bogart. Down low, Newstall to Bixby, and Bixby now with 12. Lead cut down now to 6. Zerfis steps back, surveys, gets it across the lane, or trying to get it across court, the lane to Mueller. Good job by Sundquist collapsing down and poking that one loose. Up top now to Zerfis. Three-point shot, strong. Rebound gathered there by Sundquist, gets it to Bogart, as Mallory Bogart now looking to survey. Carpenter's done a good job playing defense when Mallory Bogart's been in. Cadoon tried to get it to Bixby. Bixby out to Newstall, now to Bogart. Three-point shot off the mark. Fighting for the board is Carlson. And Carlson finally comes away with it, now with numbers. Carpenter left alone for 3, and that's good! As Jordan Carpenter finally with an opportunity here, as that's going to be her 4th triple. Lead now at 9 for the Patriots. So a very scrambled possession last time around for Sargent County. We'll see how they answer this trip. Cadoon looking for the shot. Sundquist, no good. Newstall and Carpenter fighting for the board. A little bit of a conference here, and I guess I thought it was pretty obviously red ball, and yes, good job there though by the officials, able to convene and come to that decision. Shot clock turned off, and we're going to have a timeout called here by Mayport to try and set something up. And that's just going to be a quick 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. You know, one of the areas that Coach Searstead talked about of trying to eliminate, or at least try to keep as tame as possible, was the three-point shooting from the Patriots. That's the only points they have here in this second half, is 2 triples from Hudson Zerfis, and then that last triple there by Jordan Carpenter. So when you look at it, at least this time around, they've been doing a good job of, you know, keeping the points down, but they're still connecting from beyond the arc. I believe that is the, let's see, 4 triples in that first half, so 7 triples here in this one. Double-digit triples in their last contest against Maple River, part of the reason they were able to knock off the number 4 ranked team in the state, looking to knock off number 2 in just a 5-day stretch. Good on-ball defense played there by Mallory Bogart. Carlson, dribble drive, and finally able to shake loose, and they're going to call a foul, and I believe that's going to be a 3-point opportunity. And yes, the bucket from Carlson is good. Foul is going to be on Lee, her third, and now a 3-point opportunity for Carlson. And that is good. So Coach Searstead was screaming for a 5-second call as Cadoon's last second heave is no good. And what an exciting third quarter. We'll see if the fourth quarter has much to offer, as well as the lead for the Patriots got down to 5 or 6. They're going to leave the third quarter with it at 12 as Sargent County trails 31, Patriots 43.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities. There hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and Seedex sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
43-31, Sargent County trailing and on upset alert. As to start the fourth quarter, it will be Patriot basketball. And maybe back to a man-to-man. Yes, it will be a man-to-man defensive set. Much of that third quarter was in a box and one. Zerfish dribble drive and blocked from behind by Lee. Bixby. And she's going to settle up. Back to that 1-3-1. Left alone down low is Cadoon. And Carly Cadoon with her first points since about 2 minutes into the ball game. As Bixby now guarding Carpenter. Carlson guarded by Bogart. That 3-point play, really a huge momentum changer for the Patriots at the end of that third quarter. That's, you know, definitely up there for that Agassi play of the game, as well as Mueller goes right at Cadoon. No good, ball batted around, and Mallory Bogart finally comes away with it as she will settle it here in the half court. Cadoon down to Bixby. Bixby's floater, no good, and now looking to push. It looks like the Patriots had numbers, but they're going to settle back. Carpenter playing, or has 19 points. This deep step back three off the mark and able to follow her own shot and save it. New shot clock for the Patriots. Good drive right at Bogart. Kicked out to Mueller. Her 3-point shot, no good. Cadoon, her dribble drive. A little bit of a sideways fader, and that gives Cadoon 7 points. Coming into this one, averaging near 20. So great job by the Patriots keeping her out of this game, but lead back now to single digits. Carlson goes for the reverse layup, blocked maybe by Lee or Cadoon, and Bogart coming up the floor, limping a little bit. Bixby to Newstall, and good find there by Emma Bixby, and that's going to be the first points for Sadie Newstall. Lead cut down now to 6. As Bogart really playing with a flat tire there, just hoping to get to some sort of a substitution here. at some point. Great play or great grittiness here by the freshman Bogart as Zerfus steps back, guarded by Newstall. Zerfus playing very well here in this second half. Her dribble drive really trying to force the issue on Newstall. 10 left on the shot clock. Zerfus step back and left alone for three is Carlson, and that's good. As Kaisa Carlson able to connect from beyond the arc. Bogart still just trying to kind of muscle her way through as she bounces it off the foot. As Zerfus all the way to the basket, no good. And Mueller comes away with the board. Carlson steps back, tries to get it cross court to Zerfus, and they're going to say Lee did not touch that one. So lucky for Sargent County to be able to maintain possession here, and I believe we're going to have a timeout on the floor. And yes, this timeout brought to you by Bank North. We'll step aside as Sargent County trails by 9.
This is Chris Brecken from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. We specialize in seed meter calibration, planter maintenance, and offer the full line of precision planting products. Walking your fields with you, helping you identify maintenance issues on your planter, developing a plan that puts you back in control of your planter. That's what we do here at Agassiz Precision Ag. Stop by or give us a call. Agassiz Precision Ag, 636-2119 or planterdoc.com.
46-37, Mayport CG leads over Sargent County. And looking back at my notes from before this game, the players that head coach Searstead said that he wanted to control and keep from connecting from beyond the arc were Carlson, Zerfus, and Carpenter. And between those three, they have 8 3-pointers combined between the three. Not to mention, they have all but 4 of the points for the Patriots. So great job here by Kaisa Carlson, Hudson Zerfus, and Jordan Carpenter to play really all around, doing great offensively, but you know, can't really speak bad against some of these other players for the Patriots, doing a great job on the defensive end, doing a great job gathering rebounds and helping to facilitate this offense, as we're going to have a foul called. And this is on Lee. That's going to be her 4th. And it is. So 4 fouls now for Lee with half of the 4th quarter remaining. And once again, looks to be that box and one defense, and able to coming in from the weak side was Kylie Cropley, and her shot no good, but Carissa Mueller was there to gather the rebound and also draw the 5th and final foul on Liliana Lee. So Lee in foul trouble early, was able to finish the game with 8 points, 6 of those coming in the 3rd quarter. The first free throw for Carissa Mueller is up and good. And second free throw up and good. So 4 for 6 from the free throw line is Carissa Mueller. She is now has 4 points, all from the free throw line. Good job there by Hudson Zerfus to jump the pass, and unable to convert. Good job by Sundquist there running the floor, and we're going to have a foul called, I believe, on Jordan Carpenter on the reach. That will be her 3rd, team's 1st. So with, you know, a little less than half of the 4th quarter remaining, foul-wise, sitting in a good spot if you're Mayport CG, having just that one. And trying to get it inside to Newstall was Bixby. Zerfus jumps it, and Zerfus goes right at Bixby, and she's going to draw the foul. And if that's on Bixby, I believe that's going to be her 3rd. Nope, it says one on the board. She was in foul trouble early, so I know that's incorrect. As good job there by Carpenter after she initially missed it, able to steal from Bixby. Her three-point shot from the corner, no good, but Carissa Mueller with the offensive rebound and batted around. Zerfus tries to go right at Bogart, and a much more aggressive fourth quarter here. Officials kind of letting them play on a little more than maybe we had seen earlier in this contest. Down low to Kadoon. Kadoon off the glass, able to get that one to go. 6 points now in the quarter for Kadoon. 2.5 remaining. The Patriots leading by 9 as Bogart is going to do a good job pulling that one away from Carlson and forcing the jump ball. Possession arrow favors Sargent County. So Bixby gets it in and looking to push right away and tried to get it to Sundquist, and Carpenter got the weak side steal, and she also is going to be called for a travel, as I believe we might have a bloody nose. No? Maybe Bixby had a bloody nose there, but good dribble drive by Emma Bixby, and she gets that one to go. 14 points for Bixby as the senior guard trying to will her team to a massive comeback here in this one, trailing by 7. Zerfus tries to get it to Mueller between her legs. This is out to Kropleen, and her shot no good. Newstall gets the board. 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of play. Sargent County trailing by 7. Bixby tries to get it to Kadoon. Kadoon unable to come away with it, and she is going to be called for, I believe, a foul. Yes, a foul on Carly Kadoon, the 4th foul for Sargent County. So next foul will put the Patriots to the line for the remainder of the ball game. Zerfus now has it guarded by Newstall in the full court. And we're going to have a timeout called here by Coach Konchak. As it's going to be just a quick 30-second timeout, so we will keep it here. Just under 2 minutes remaining here for the Patriots to come out on the road on a Saturday afternoon and pull off a big road victory. As for Sargent County, looking to make it a massive comeback, but also win number 2 in a 24-hour period. So if you're Sargent County, have to kind of play this one a little more conservative than maybe you would like, as the next foul will put the Patriots to the line. They're shooting at a pretty healthy clip from the free throw line. Really not a huge sample size, about I think 6 for 9, 7 for 10 at my quick glance at my doodling here. Carpenter gets it to Zerfus. Carlson, good dribble handoff motion as Bogart putting some pressure on Carlson. Out to Zerfus. Shot fake, kick out to Carlson. Her three-point shot off the mark. Mueller pokes it away. Zerfus, her shot good. Unable to get that one to go as Sundquist comes away with the board. As Sargent County now looking to push. Bixby, her dribble drive, kick out to Mallory Bogart. Her three-point jumper off the mark. Good strong board there by Carlson as she's able to come out of the traffic. And we have now just a little over a minute as Bogart is kind of forced there to try and get a steal. And instead she is going to send Kaiser Carlson to the line now to shoot 2 for 3 in earlier trips for Carlson. And first free throw off the mark. That foul on Bogart was her first. Second free throw from Carlson is good. So 15 points for Kaiser Carlson as Bogart. Dribble drive out to Kadoon. Kadoon, her three-point shot off the mark. Sundquist comes away with the board, and Hudson Zerfus, I believe, is the one that is going to get called. But once again, they don't have many fouls. That foul on Zerfus is her 4th, however, so that's going to be something to watch. But 2 team fouls, no bonus until we get to 5, and we might have an exciting 52-second end of this ball game. So we'll take a break here as the timeout was called by Sargent County as they trail by 8.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
49-41. It will be Sargent County basketball coming out of the timeout. And Sargent County has just one more timeout to play with. So something to keep an eye on with that timeout situation. You also have 4 fouls on Hudson Zerfus, who's played phenomenal here in this second half for the Patriots. But other than that, there's really not much to speak of in terms of foul trouble. So if you're the Patriots, you can take some fouls if you would like. Left alone in the corner is Carly Cadoon. Her triple off the mark. Newstall is going to draw the foul on Zerfus, and that will do it for Hudson Zerfus. As the junior Hudson Zerfus going to foul out. She's going to finish with 9, but I think the impact she had on this game goes well beyond that scoring total. Great effort here for Zerfus throughout this one as Newstall gets her first free throw to fall. Second free throw upcoming. And able to get that one to go. So, trailing by 6, Sargent County implementing a full court press, and Bixby the one taking the foul. I'm not sure if that's who I want, because I think she's now going to have 4. If I remember correctly. So going to the line now to shoot 2 is Kaisa Carlson. First free throw for Kaisa Carlson is good. Checking in for the Patriots is Peyton Strand. Get some rebounding help down low. And second free throw for Carlson is good, and that's a great trip there for Kaisa Carlson. 8-point lead for the Patriots. Bixby dribble drive, goes right off the interior and gets that one to fall. Carlson again, and she is going to again get fouled and have an opportunity for some free throws. So it seems to be that's the approach that Coach Searstead wants in this one, is make the Patriots make free throws. As first free throw from Carlson is up and good. And that one no good. Bixby, Cadoon, back to Bixby. Bixby, her three-point jumper, left short. Good fight by Sundquist, able to get the offensive rebound. Shot up, no good. And it's going to be last touch by the Patriots. Not sure if that was Strand or Mueller who got a hand on it to poke it free. But the Bulldogs are going to call their final timeout. And their last one is a 30-second timeout, so we will keep it here. So doing just a quick tally, as it has been Kaisa Carlson, the main person who has been going to the free throw line here in this fourth quarter. She has gone 6 for 9 from the free throw line. So, 67%, pretty solid, pretty efficient. If we're talking about who do you want at the line shooting free throws at the end of the game here. So, Kadoon has to dribble, step up 3, no good. Strand is going to collect the rebound, and with just 9 seconds remaining, that might be it here for the Bulldogs in trying to mount what could be a very impressive comeback if they were able to do so. So Peyton Strand to the line now to shoot 2. First free throw is no good. Second free throw for Strand, also no good. Coming away with the rebound is Kadoon. Kadoon steps into a 3, that's good, and all that's really gonna do is change the final score here as Mayport CG comes on the road and comes away with a 53-48 victory over the Sargent County Bulldogs, handing them their first loss of the 24-25 campaign. And we will step aside. We'll be back with post-game coverage as we hear from the head coach for the Patriots, Keenan Konchak, as well as our Enbridge player of the game, Kaisa Carlson. We will be right back on YourLiveEvents.com.
Anderson Seed Farms Incorporated is your local LG Seeds and Dairyland seed dealership. They offer the latest traits and genetics in both corn and soybeans along with alfalfa. Anderson Seed Farms is also a certified seed conditioning plant that grows, conditions, and sells Westbred Spring Wheat Seed, which was the top-grown spring wheat in North Dakota last year. If you'd like to know more about these industry-leading products, contact Anderson Seed Farms in Foreman at 701-724-3601 or check out AndersonSeedFarms.com.
Sargent Central Public School, helping others create themselves, things, and opportunities. It's home to a variety of wonderful opportunities, including a 24/7, 365 community wellness center, a 3rd through 12th grade smart lab, free pre-kindergarten, 1-to-1 student devices, and 12 weeks paid parental leave. For more information, please visit sargentcentral.org. Good luck, athletes, and good luck, Sargent County Bulldogs. Together is Central.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
The Bison Booster Club, an organization that is rooted in their support of the activities within the Milner Public School District and the City of Milner. They pride themselves on their community involvement in local donations to area projects and sponsorships to help make their community a pleasant place to reside. If you have any questions or are interested in becoming a Booster Club member, you can check out the Bison Booster Club on Facebook or talk with any of the existing members. The Bison Booster Club, helping make their community a better place to live.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
52-48, the final score here from the MAC as the Mayport CG Patriots able to advance to 5-2 overall on the season as they get the upset victory over the Sargent County Bulldogs, dropping their first game of the season. Some quick stats here, unofficially of course, before we are joined by our Enbridge player of the game. The Patriots were led in scoring here this afternoon by Jordan Carpenter as she finished with 19 points. 4 triples added for Carpenter. For Kaisa Carlson, she finished with 18, as well as she was able to knock in 2 triples and 4 clutch free throws there down the stretch to help secure the victory, as well as Hudson Zerfus added 9 points for the Patriots. As for the Bulldogs, they were led in scoring this afternoon by Emma Bixby as she finished with 16. Carly Cadoon finished with 12, 9 of those coming in the fourth quarter. Ashlyn Sundquist also able to add 8, as well as Liliana Lee with 8 before fouling out there in the fourth quarter. So we'll step aside real quick as we get set up to talk to our Enbridge player of the game, Kaisa Carlson, here after the break.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good!
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Welcome back. We're joined by our Enbridge player of the game, Kaisa Carlson. You finished with 18 points here this afternoon. What can you say about the effort that your team had here in this game to go on the road and come away with a victory?
It was definitely like a mental game because it was a long bus ride this morning, so I'm glad that we came out ready to play. It was fun.
So not only were you able to finish with 18, but you were able to get Jordan Carpenter to add 19, Hudson Zerfus able to add 9. What can you say about some of your teammates and the effort that they had here this afternoon to help you guys pull off this victory?
Yeah, I'm really appreciative of our teammates. Like, we all play well together, and I think it's something that we've worked a lot on in practice and we've gained over the season, so it's good to see it finally coming all together.
Absolutely. So I had a chance to talk to your coach prior to the game. Mentioned, hey, you knocked off Maple River earlier this week. Now you knock off the Bulldogs here this week. What does this week and these victories really what kind of opportunity does that set up for you as the season continues to go on?
I think it just shows that, like, if we keep working hard, it'll pay off, and just that, we're a decent team and we'll keep going, so we'll see.
All right, awesome. Well, congratulations. Yes. Good win.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with head coach Keenan Konchak here on yourliveevent.com.
The Milner Public School District has a long history of academic, artistic, and athletic achievement and is proud of the programs and education environment offered. A fully accredited educational system, Milner Public School District operates 2 separate school buildings, including Sundale Colony School. Over 85%, that's right, 85% of the graduates of Milner High School attend some form of post-secondary educational institution. You can find more information on the Milner Public School District online at milner.k12.nd.us.
The vision of the Findlay-Sharon Public School is to educate today's learners for tomorrow's world. The mission of the students and staff is to have the power, pride, opportunity, wisdom, effort, and relationship to be respectful, be responsible, and be safe. Through this effort, students at the Findlay Sharon Public School will become well-rounded, confident, and responsible individuals who aspire to achieve their full potential. To learn more, visit FindlaySharonSchool.com.
And I'm joined by the winning coach, Keaton Konchak. Congratulations on the big win this week, or tonight, as well as just big wins this week. You know, we talked before the game about how this team is really starting to kind of create their own identity coming off the state championship last year, but making an identity of their own. What can you say about how they were able to come out on the road here today and get this victory?
Yeah, so obviously these girls worked their tails off, right? Maybe we didn't have the greatest practices this week, but when the game starts, they're going to be gamers. And that's a lot what they learned from last year's squad too, all right? But like I said earlier, this is a new identity. This is our team, all right? That has nothing to do with last year's team. A couple of these girls are 6th, 7th, 8th girls off the bench. We're playing a few minutes, but this is our team this year. And we're really focused on that, and we have a lot of new faces out there, all right? So brand new starting 5, so we're learning our roles. We kind of know what we're getting more comfortable with those roles right now too. So it's a fun matchup today against Sargent County, obviously one of the best teams in the state. We came out on fire, but same thing, good coach on the other side, got their squad back in it.
So one of the big parts that I kind of noticed throughout was Jordan Carpenter played really well, finished with 19. Kaiser Carlson played well, finished with 18. But I really thought Hudson Zerfus played a phenomenal second half. You know, what can you say about, you look, you have those top 2 scorers, but what can you say about a Zerfus or a Mueller being able to also contribute, whether it's in the box score or just in general? What can you say about kind of the depth that you have with some of these players?
That's a great question, and all I can tell you is look at last year's squad too, right? We had 5 weapons on the floor at all times, all right, that can score the basket, right? That can score a basket for us at any time, all right? So right now we're working on those roles right now, but like you said, Jordan's averaging the most for us. He's averaging like 17, 18 a game, all right? Hudson and Kaiser are right there at second place, all right? Just a little after that, 10, 11 points a game. So any of those girls can step up at any time. And then Carissa does an amazing job. If you notice, she was pretty much latched on to Kadoon all night tonight. So she just works her tail off, all right? She had 18 rebounds against Maple River earlier this week too. So it's no slouch, all right? So we're keep working on those different roles, and like I said, anyone can step up at any time, and that's what it takes in Class B basketball. If you got 5 girls that can score, all right, that's huge. They can't key on one girl because they chased Jordan in the second half, and she couldn't get hardly any open looks. So
absolutely. So big week, big wins. You got a big one coming up on Tuesday. What does a game like this mean for your squad moving forward? For the rest of the season.
It's a big win. Obviously, we treat every game like it's the most important game. All right, so our next game is our most important game against Park River on Tuesday. But after this dub, I think we get to go to Olive Garden next. We're going to swing through Fargo, so the girls were pretty pumped up about that. But big win against a very quality team. Possibility of us facing this team again. All right, either in the region or possibly state tournament as well. That's how good this team is. So
absolutely. Well, congratulations on the win here, Coach. Thank you for stopping and talking to us, and good luck the rest of the way.
All right, thank you.
All right, we'll be right back to finish up our coverage here from the MAC on YourLiveEvent.com.
Hey there. We're here
to invite you
to join First Community Credit Union.
FCCU is the proud partner
of the University of North Dakota Athletics.
FCCU is here to coach you
through every financial play.
No turnovers. Only buckets.
When you join FCCU,
you get the full UND experience.
Enjoy our exclusive UND credit and debit cards.
So come see why.
Life is better with community at First Community Credit Union.
Want to thank our Enbridge player of the game, Kaiser Carlson, for stopping up and swinging in to talk with us. Life takes energy. Energy for life, Enbridge.com. Our Enbridge player of the game, Kaiser Carlson, as well as the recipient of our Agassi Precision Egg play of the game, also is going to go to Kaiser Carlson for the 3-point play she had at the end of the third quarter, where she was able to deal with the pressure defense put on by Mallory Bogart, eventually make her way to the rim, and finally convert on the 3-point play opportunity. So great job all around for Kaiser Carlson. Our Agassi Precision Egg play of the game and our Enbridge player of the game recipient. The Patriots move to 5-2 overall on the season. Next up, they will be taking on Park River Fordville Lincoln on Tuesday before heading back out on the road for 3 straight with Drayton Valley Edinburgh next Thursday. As for the Sargent County Bulldogs, they fall to 6-1 on the season, suffering their first loss. They will be out on the road to take on Lisbon on Monday night. That game will be on your live event, so make sure you tune in to watch that contest. They will return home next Saturday as part of a doubleheader against Linton HMB. Believe that the start time for that will be about 4 o'clock, depending on how some of those C Squad and JV games, if they run late or early. Nonetheless, make sure you tune into your live event to watch those 2 contests. As for your live event, make sure you head to yourliveevent.com to see all of the matchups that are upcoming for not only the Sargent County Bulldogs, but really anybody from around the area. So tune in, head to yourliveevent.com, find out that schedule, and make sure that you continue to support these high school athletes. One last time from the Stock Growers Bank broadcast booth, I'm Nick Furch. I was joined by my cameraman, Connor Olson, and that'll do it here. I want to thank you all for tuning in here this afternoon, and enjoy the rest of your evening.